Alright, I think we're gonna get into this. Give me just a second. We're gonna listen to Creo and Unveil real quick. Okay. Let's get into it. Get into it now. Transition. Here we go. I'm gonna be following tutorials and stuff again, because once I get, that's what I wanted. I was going to originally, figuring things out on my own, but last night I kind of gave up on the whatever it is. Ugh. I can't think. Whatever. Basically, I failed. Some code didn't work, and I gave up. And I'm hoping that won't happen this time around. And I will actually get something done, so I can actually move on to other things that are more important. Anyway. Hello to chat. Give me a second. Here it is. Okay. Sprite extended. Oh yeah, so what I want to do real quick is just make a simple, because I can do this on my own. Objects meta. Did I do it in item manager? Draw GUI. Let's see. Yes, I did. So let's see, let's go over to this step then. Since this really isn't working, I think I can get rid of it for now. Because it just was not working. Let's go ahead and add, what is it? That's the thing. Okay, so no, I think this is for item managing. We don't need to do anything with that. So let's actually go ahead and delete that. We don't need that either. Let's make a new object. The object will be a meta object as well. It will be... Well, I can't think. An object, duh. Object, menu. So I'm going to call it, the sprite will be the menu sprite I made earlier. And then we're going to add a step event. If position meeting mouse X and mouse Y ID and button mouse check button pressed. I don't think there should be a step actually. Let's put this in Draw GUI after all. Delete, add event, Draw GUI, MK, no, mouse, something, mouse button, that's it, mouse button left, then run this code, here we go. Just gotta pop my knuckles real quick, as you do. Just spread extended. I do want it to be, let's see. Let's add event. Create real quick. Just put the depth as a really low number. This will always be on top. And then we'll draw spread extended. Oh yeah, and I should add. And let's go back to the crate real quick. Menu. Open equals false. Spread expended. Okay. SPR underscore menu. Subimage 0. X will be X and Y, and X scale will be 1 and 1. No, not, it won't be. So this is times. This is not a normal thing. We're just gonna do 1 for now, honestly, and then 0 rotation. Color will be C underscore what? Oh my gosh, white, and then alpha is 1. Where? What? What is the problem here? What? Assignment is expected at what time? Bright, subimage, X, Y, 1, 1, rotation, color, alpha. What is the problem? Why aren't you... Okay, let's run the code and see if it will tell me more. Malformed if statement. Oh, that's why. So I just gotta do and open menu open equals false. That's all I had to do. Silly me. How do you stop? Maybe this should be in step. I don't know. Let's test it for now. Right, I need to add it first. This is going to be a persistent object. Why isn't it there? Really? Let's see then. X equals well, let's see. Yeah, I got rid of it. What is it talking about? Hello? Other than, yeah, but okay. What do I want to put here? I think it was just like 64 or 32. I think I'm gonna go with 32. Y equals 32 as well. Still probably won't be here, because we need it to follow we're gonna do in this time 0.66, 0.66, X and Y, 32 by 32. Yeah, it's there now, but it does nothing. So, what do I do here? Alright, let's try that one code again. Mouse X is greater than 32. And mouse X is less than How big is it gonna be? 96. And mouse y is greater than 32. And mouse y is less than 96. And mouse check button pressed, MB left. No, does nothing. Like, I think it's just his code that's just wrong for some reason. I have no idea. It'd be 32 plus 96. So that's actually just 128. It still won't work, but I'm just making sure it's accurate. Yeah. Done doing. Or maybe. No, because it's just, yeah. So let's set 32. And 32, because maybe it's that. I doubt it, but we're gonna check. No. So, yeah, this code just does not work that he asked us to do. It just doesn't work. So we're gonna go with something else. We're gonna go with what this guy. Device mouse X to GUI. Second. Device mouse X to GUI variable GUI y equals device mouse to check mouse to y GUI 0. Then let's just make sure that works. I'm gonna tab that out. Let's do what he does right here. So just draw text. Okay, 30. No, let's do 128. This is X. So let's do 32. And then let's do width. 50. Oh no. It'd be 160. Not bad. And a string of any kind. But the string specifically is going to be string GUI X plus string GUI Y. Why is it doing that? Sorry. Sorry, what? Like, I expected a... I expected a parenthesis, but I got a parenthesis instead. Ah. That's why. I forgot to add a plus. I think. GUI Y. Yeah. Yeah, I just forgot to add a plus. Oopsie. Alright, let's see if that works. Yeah, it does. That is very, very nice. Yeah. Tells me exactly where everything is. At all times. And now, let's do stretch. Let's do the same thing as he did, but instead of that, we just do GUI X equals, no, is greater than 32, and GUI X is less than 128. That was greater than. Oopsie. And GUI Y is greater than 32. And GUI Y is less than 128. Let's try it. It draws it for a second. I think instead then, what we're gonna do, we're gonna take that real quick. Menu open equals true. And if menu open equals true, then we have this. Yes, but it draws it ahead of it, which I don't like. Extended is there a depth? Doesn't seem like it, which is strange. So I think what I just do is just put it at the ends, maybe. If I do that, then it'll... Yeah. And now I want to get it to close as well. Byte. Why? Okay. So what first I gotta do is just put another ands. Menu open equals false. And we just copy paste. Then if it's true, then this is false. Wow. Look at this. It's gonna run. It's gonna do what I want. Bop. Gosh dang it. Instead of check pressed, I'm just gonna do check button. Just once. So it doesn't do it multiple times. No, it's not doing it at all. If I do it just one, it works, but I can't close it. So why? I have to find a different way to do it, I guess. Menu open equals. If it equals true, then it does that. If it equals false, then it does that. It's. Why isn't it working? Man. Anyway, I do think that if I go over here the item manager real quick, I just set up this real quick over here, and then we just replace mouse X with GUI X and GUI X, GUI Y, GUI Y, then save it. I think it should work. Yeah, it's just gone. That's what I have currently. Okay, but yeah, it actually works now. So I can continue the tutorial if I wanted to. I don't think I'm going to though, cause what it is, I think I'm gonna continue this other one. I'll leave it open for now. I want this menu to work first. Hey baby. Hey baby. Give me a second. Why can't this work? I think maybe I'll just set it to released. Might fix it. And if I go over here, I can click, it won't open. But if I let go, it still doesn't open. For some reason, it cancels it out for some reason. Even though it shouldn't, because this can only happen if it's true, which it won't be true until I release it. So it shouldn't. Give me a second. Coding's hard. Bruh. My only thought is that I just need to make it so that I don't know. Or maybe I make it an else if. That could work. Yeah, there we go. Just needed to make it an else if instead. Alright, let's make it bigger. And I think if I can, I'm gonna make 2 sprites for this. And that will be with those. Or we make it duplicate the frame. Do this. Oops. Oh, why? Secondly, we don't need these either. Let's make this a darker color. Let's make it more saturated too. Save, go back here, frames are 0. Save. Draw GUI. That's manager. Equals true. And come on. What in the world? I just wanted to go out of tab. Goodness. Okay, no. Okay, and the index 1. That should be simple enough. Nice. Okay, actually, give me that one more time. Let's edit that real quick, because this one, I also should have these be darker as well. Should be good. Now let's make this bigger. By how much? I have to figure that out. So let's go in the game because it's actually gives me my coordinates now. I'd say since it is how big? Okay, let's do 32. So 32 to 160, so it's 128, right? Take it all the way down here. I think we can go to 720. And then if we go extend out this way, we'd also go to, I wouldn't want to go to 720, I want to go a little bit further back. So that would have to be 592. 592, 720. 720 divided by 8 is 5.625. So let's lower that back down to just 5. Round it down. And 592 divided by 128 is 4. Okay. Let's increase that to 5. So we'll do what? Okay, we're gonna do X will be 5. This will be 4.5. Try that. It's too short. What? What? 5.5. I did X. So X was good. That's 5. Let's guess extend it to 5. Not quite there. So 5.5. There we go. We can drag thing out, put it right there. Blah blah blah. Restore or whatever. No, that would be recycle. Never mind. But for this, it would be resurged. Anyway, that's nice. That's good. I can still walk around while this is open. I want it that way. Everything functions properly. So far, anyway. Anyway, let's move on with this tutorial now that I have my menu working.
A room that is where you're using views and it's really big. So your view would be like 960 by 540, but your room size is actually like 5,000 wide, etc.
Da-de-da.
Because what?
So that's why I was working for him, because he had a room that was much smaller than mine, being only the size of the screen, and so his coordinates with the mouse were working. Mine weren't, because
What this allows you to do is, in the room, your mouse might be at might have an X of like 2,000 by
my brain was
like
just
a Y
not
of
working
4,000
last night.
But if you use this on the top left of the screen, and this will just help us. Okay, so this is actually much bigger than I thought it was going to be. So I'm just going to turn the X and Y scale down to 1. But you can see what's happening here, right? With the GUI X and Y at the top. So this is, you've just got to imagine the room is much bigger than it is, and the coordinates of the X and Y just being converted to on-screen coordinates for the GUI layer. Okay. So I'm just gonna turn this down to X scale 1 and 1. Okay then, so this looks a bit better. So what we then have to do is we need to determine where this building is, right? So we know that the top left of this building is, we'll just say 636 by 348, right? We need to make a note of those numbers. So let's get that. What was it again? 630. Well, it doesn't really matter. I guess that'll do. So 638, 637. I mean, by.
So actually, I think I do want to have. In the end, this should be on the. This area, just judging by how I have things with the items and stuff. I just realized. So I'm going to. I don't need that anyway. I'm gonna go ahead and take all of this. We're gonna copy. Take it over here. And then we'll just gotta add non-step create menu stuff. Menu equals menu open equals false. Place false. That should fix everything. Everything should still work. Okay. Say goodbye to object menu. He's served as well. Let's give this sprite that, honestly. I think it's better. And at some point, I could add, other things for like settings and stuff into this menu. So I don't know, which is why I had it separate. But I also want things to display with the whole thing. I mean, let's see. Okay, go back to the draw GUI. How is it drawn? It's a 4, obviously. Inv. And inv is in this. It's the array. So I could just reference inv separately. Yeah. Screw that. Blah. Item manager. You don't get to have the privilege of having a sprite. Nuh-uh. Alright. Why did I do that, bro? Stay still. Why did I do that? Thank you. Now let's put item manager below it. I think we can put it, you know, since I've been using it, let's just put Dead Mercury as the item manager icon. And that probably isn't good, actually. You probably shouldn't have an icon. None. This also probably shouldn't have an icon. Sadly. Even though it's much easier to identify if it does. Or sprite, I guess. Maybe. Yeah, I could do that. I can do it for both of them. Just make them not visible. Items, the Mercury, invisible. Alright. I think that should still work if I go over here. And go in here. If it says draw something, it's going to still draw it. Nope. I need it visible, don't I? That is stupid. That is very stupid. Alright. So, no. Once again. Can't have sprites. Can't have sprites in Detroit. Oh boy, scrolling. Yeah. I don't know if I can get this done in time. 'Cause there's still so much I gotta get done. Oh man. I can do it. I'll believe in myself. I should have done this earlier today, honestly, but I was kind of scared of going back to this, but it's working out well. I think it's working out well. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. Hey, sorry about that. Ugh. We're back. And got myself a drink. You can't even... Oh my gosh, that's so stupid. But it is what it is, I guess. Okay, back to business. Let's continue the tutorial. Although I do want to do some things first, actually. Because we have it all in here, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm gonna wanna increase the separation. We're just gonna Control X that. Save. Head over to here. Nope. I think I can actually get rid of that. Oh, wait, no. That's not what I wanted. I need to get rid of this one. And then open that up quite a bit. Let's place all of these. I have 0 viewers. How sad. Yeah, so I'm gonna need to add in the create event window border and sep real quick. These can all go in the trash. Head over here. Save. Now instead of inv, since that is nothing, we'll do object. Oh my gosh, I have caps on object underscore item manager dot inv I. Let's increase so there's something in the dialogue one that I could have used, I could use for this. I don't remember currently. But we're gonna have to wait for a second. I'm just gonna save and see where it pops up for now. Just so I can test a bit. Uh-oh. Window border X. Unknown object. Window border X. Okay, let's just look through here. Window border X. Let's run that again real quick, because I forgot to check what line it was. Here. Step event of object item manager. Oh, okay. That's why. So that's the step event. So we just gotta get rid of this for now. Actually, we're gonna do this. We'll do that whole thing actually. Don't need selected items anymore. Let's put it over here. Selected item equals -1. Head over to step. Selected item equals 1. And we're just gonna have to take that, put it into these. Right over array delete. Now let's try. Step event object menu GUIX unknown object.GUIX. What? Line 8. What? Okay, so because it's a var, I just need to come over here and add it. Nothing in there anymore. Alright. A little bit of a few things wrong. Now it's in my inventory. Now it turns black. I want it to be a different color, obviously. And I think I want it to be centered as well. And no, I can't say I do. I'm sorry, Monkey Man. I mean, I kind of recognize the name, but I'm not certain. If I'm right or not, anyway. +32 +8, just for not a quick one. Menu order equals 8 for now. I think I want it bigger, like maybe actually 16. Plus menu border. And X 32 plus menu border. Oh, really? So, okay, yeah, I do remember you. I just that was a while ago. By some things. But yeah, there's a lot more in the world now. If you can't tell. Okay, I have a big one. Give me a second. Be 80. Do we want this up to be 80? Yeah, I think so. Sounds like a good number. I think the X will actually be 64 because of how things work. Let's try it. Not quite where I want it. Oh, in that case, I'll just say it again. In that case, I do somewhat remember you. It's just been a while since that stream, so. And if you can't tell, I have a lot more in the world now. Cause I think that was like the first stream. If I was making this, like the first stream, and I have a big one now. There we go. That's all I said. That's where I want it. Maybe. Let's see. If I add this separation of 80 between this. So we're just gonna add a plus sep for now. And we're gonna take this back to 64. Yeah, so I think I'm going to do 128. So this will be 128. Let's get this up. Yeah, I think that'll be good for now. And I just gotta... I think I want more for the sep. Let's make it a 96 real quick. And then... what was I gonna do? Alright, the text. Let's change that to yellow for now instead of black. And then I want the text. I think I'll just do a draw set H align. And that will be something center. I forgot what it was. FA center. I think that's it. Anyway. Wait, I should, before I do that real quick, let's draw sets H align to, I am using Game Maker Studio. It's literally just the basic Game Maker Studio 2. I want to use Godot in the future, but right now I'm doing this because I'm mostly familiar with it. But Godot does seem really good, and I'm debating whether to switch over some of my games to it when they're in the early stages, or if I should stay with Game Maker. But for now, I'm just gonna stick with Game Maker. Sorry about popping my nine knuckles in the mic. No, if I put it as center. So we'll just add 32 to it, I think. Should be good. I want to figure out a way to make the text like wrap when it gets to a certain point. Yeah, that works. But for now, I think it'll be fine. I don't think I have, I guess, no, Alloy of Antiquity. Yeah, that will definitely be a bit larger. What other long names do I have? Let me look at my list. Heart of the Sun is a long one. And then I, of course, have Enlightened of all the other ones. So yeah, I do hope that maybe I gotta figure out a way to wrap the text when it gets to a certain length. But I don't know how to do that right now. So it'll have to wait. Might have to add a few things, like, because I mean, I don't know if I can make it so I can scroll through this to find my objects. If I can, then it should work pretty fine. But if I can't figure that out in time, either I'm screwed, or I'll make a restriction to how much you can have in your inventory, and make some like chests, like storage boxes of some sort to fix that. Let's see. I'm gonna give myself a light real quick. Like, you don't have the light in game, but... Oh wait, actually, you know what? I can just add it real quick. I could just add the light and then give it to me. Just for, you know, having it for later. I just have it ready. Give me a second, I'm not reading chat while I do something on my phone. That's where I made all my item sprites. This one. Save. I'm gonna post it. And so I can get it onto my computer. And then I head back to chat. Okay. Let's download that, save image, put it in sprites. This will be lantern.png. Now let's head over to the sprites. And that way I can always have a thing. I don't have to go pick up the rock. I can always have a thing in my inventory, which will be nice. Sprite. SPR. Lantern. Import. Lantern. Let's close that. Over to my item manager, it's over here. That would be nothing in either of those. All my crate. So let's do item add global dot item list. Oh yeah, let's add an item first. In lantern colon new create item. Let's just copy paste real quick. Lantern. Lantern lit with burning water. Period. Sprite lantern. And over the item list dot lantern. And so I should have that in my inventory at all times now, hopefully. Yeah. And then let's head over to my light object. Should be in draw end. If 0 equals 3. No. If array contains, it will be object dot item manager dot inv contains lantern. Then I have light. That should be it. Nope. Oh, duh. We're gonna have to do global dot item list dot lantern. Yeah, let's go. Something that shows there. Sticks don't quite work yet. So yeah, I can grab a rock. No, another rock. And does that. That's what I don't want. I need to figure out a way to make it so that it stacks them. Like it says Dirt Mercury X2 instead of doing this, because I don't want this. This is bad. Grr. Takes up too much space. And I also gotta fix everything in general, but yes. So I think we'll limit it to 8, except Enlightened. It's definitely more than 8, so maybe we'll do 12 instead. Because I think Enlightened is less than 12. Perhaps. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 12 would be a good number. If I can limit the thing to 12 and then it's spaces it or wraps it, whatever. I think it's called text wrapping. But I'll have to see. Anyway, but I need to limit it to 12 so that I can all work normally. Anyway, all that is done. Let's head back over here. I have a bit more things to do, but I think I'm going to continue with the tutorial for now. I got 30 minutes till break. Let's see what we can do.
3:49. And then we need the bottom left. So this is the top left of that building. And now we need the bottom right. And the bottom right is roughly, so let's just go that. Let's go 704 by 401. So now we have the coordinates for this building. So now we know how to click it. So I've just added a new sprite here, and this is the building that we want to place down. And this is actually simpler than you might think. So let's go to object control.
Object control. Okay. He has another object. So let's go ahead and make that. We're gonna call it object drag control. Just make it a little bit different. What was he having there?
And just close that, and I'm gonna copy this code here.
Yeah, as you do. It's a very nice code. What does he add? What? Step.
No.
Okay. He just puts it in the good old step. As you would. I think what I also want to do, because right currently, if it's on GUI, then maybe it will be fine. But yeah, so yeah, I think it was when I was doing mouse X, mouse Y, it was thinking of this, and so if it's already on, then the coordinates should be correct, hopefully. Yeah, they should. All right, I've already established that. Never mind. I'm an idiot.
We just need the step event, and we'll just say drag building. So let's declare our variables up there, and then all we have to do is we have to say if GUI x is bigger than or equal to 637 and bigger or equal to GUI y. Oops. And GUI y. Sorry.
Okay, wait. He's kind of doing what we already did in here.
Is bigger or equal to 349, and then we'll just say if GUI x is smaller or equal than 704 and GUI y is smaller or equal than 401. So now we need to find a way to drag the building, you see. So we probably need then a variable in the create event, and we'll just call this init for initialized, and
init.
let's go with
That's a weird name, innit?
selected, and we'll make that equal false. So we'll just say if mouse check button is pressed, and we'll go mouse button left, and then we'll say selected is true. Actually, first let's go with if selected is false, then selected is now true. And we'll also go instance, create layer, and we'll just create it at the mouse X and the mouse Y on layer instances. And I'm going to create this, but I'm just going to call it wood building, like that. So yeah, let's just create that now. So if we go to object create, let's go wood building, and let's attach the sprite, and that's all we really need for now. And we'll give this a var called var new build. Oops. And we'll just go. So in wood build, we actually need a variable in here, and we're just going to call it something like being placed is it starts at true. Actually, it needs to start at true. So
Trying to understand this.
And obviously, once it's been placed, we'll set it to false. So now let's go with this then. So let's go with if mouse check, just mouse check button, and we've still got the mouse left button down. Then let's say something like, yeah, okay. So let's go with if instance exists, and we'll go with new build. In fact, I don't want this to be just a var here. I want to actually make this a variable. So let's go new build.
Not too sure. I think I can actually kind of do that myself. What I really need is I just need to know the function to make it follow the...
And we'll start it as no one, like that. Okay, so if instance exists, new build.
What I don't like is that I'm going to have to make, an object for every single item. That feels a little... actually, you know what? I know what I could do. Maybe using oh oh my gosh! I've made my crafting system. I just realized it's just right there. It's right there. It's right. Okay, this is actually hype. This is actually hype. Give me a second. Give me a second. So currently, we have this. Let's go over here. We're gonna have to make. So this is gonna be menu inv. It's gonna be different. And you know what? I don't know why I'm so insistent on doing this. Let's just make it like that. I don't need to be complicated. Let's make a new menu. Let's just duplicate it for now. This is going to be menu. What's the first one you get? It'll be reduce. So. Let me get over to main objects, black flame. Duplicate the sprites. It's gonna be black flame. Select. Just because I want to do some things over here. This might take a little bit. Let's open GIMP. This will be much easier on GIMP. File. Open. Let's do document. And then do GameMaker Studio there. Sprites. Let's do black flame select. What the heck? Of course. Have them all individual. Okay. Or we need to open them as layers though. So order is in is backwards. Then open as no, not open location. Open as layers. Next one. 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 Open as layers. That one. As layers. And now, pretty sure if I do this, let's just do I select grow by 1 singular pixel. And then we make it white. And we just got to do it for every one of them. Invert. grow by 1 pixel. Deselect the fire. Actually, I think I should do that just to be safe. And then move on to the next one. I grow. I have to do this for a few things. Oops. So actually I can just do that. I don't need to invert. Grow by 1 and then remove it, color it. Black flame. Select, sure. Export. Now let's go to sprites. I'm gonna delete all, or not delete, but move all the ones in there once I'm done. Just import it. It's black flame select, yes. I am an idiot. Give me a second. Did a PNG instead of a GIF. Export. Animation, replace, export. Let's try it again. Import. GIF. Yeah, there we go. I think it should be good. And then let's head to Object Menu Reduce. I think I can keep that. That seems fine. Create. That is all fine. Let me thinking, I am thinking. I'm still thinking, 'cause my brain does not work, it's stupid. It's so stupid. Okay. Now, it's going to be if position meeting mouse X mouse Y and object black flame. Then it's that, and then I'm going to have a GUI for closing it. And we're going to need to move the menu over to the right. By how much? I don't know. Because I definitely want it to be much smaller when it comes to the size as well. So this is the X. X definitely needs to be much smaller. So instead of 5, let's put it at 3. And then this as well needs to be much smaller. Let's put it at 2.5. Then we just need to figure out the thing. Hello there. Oh wait, let me remove GIMP real quick so you can actually see everything. Okay, so it's just the X that needs to change. If it's 128 by 128, we have the X as 3. 128 times 3. Can't do quick math. 34. 384. 384 minus 32 be 352. And 352 minus the size of the camera, X width, 352, right? I remember things, I'm an idiot. 128 times 3, 4, 34, minus 32 is 352, yep. And then it's 352. That is 1472 minus 352 is 1120. That is where we will place this new one on the X, is 1120. I think. Love to learn game dev. Any advice? First off, subscribe to Pirate Software on YouTube and watch his streams. Maybe if they're in the same time that you can watch them anyway. He is a very good game developer and he is very friendly and whatever. And so taking from his advice, if you want to learn game dev, just start. There's no pre-knowledge you need to like start learning. All you got to do is just, if you want to use GameMaker like I am currently, just open up GameMaker. Okay, what next? Look it up. Figure out how to create an object. That's your first objective. You could try to figure out yourself. That would probably help you quite a bit. Or you could look it up. Most of the things I'm actually doing right now, I'm actually following tutorials. I'm not a super advanced coder that I can write it all myself. I need to use tutorials currently still. So what I can say is just figure out what you want to make, and follow tutorials that will help you do that. And try your best to learn the most you can from those tutorials, because there is this thing called tutorial hell where you can't use anything except tutorials, which you don't want to get into. So try to learn what you can from the tutorials. There's a person I watch on YouTube that goes over a bunch of tutorials on Game Maker, specifically, called Peyton Burnham. He goes really in depth about how things work when he's doing his tutorials, and it really helps you learn exactly what is happening so you can recreate it yourself instead of just copy pasting or whatever. So that's my best advice. I'm not the best person to ask. If you have a background in software dev, then moving over to game dev would probably be pretty simple in that regard. I don't know how similar they are though, because I haven't done software dev at all, but I do know. Let's see. I can't think, but yeah, just if when it comes to game dev, there's tons of tutorials online about like every engine you could use. I'm currently using Game Maker. You should try to choose the game engine that is best for you. Actually, let me go pull up a site real quick. Okay, that's www.develop.games. Literally just type that into your web browser or whatever. There's, like I said earlier, Pirate Software. It's his site. It goes a bunch of over the things that I just talked about pretty much. Yeah. So go there. That's a good place to start in general. Yeah. Anyway, I should continue with what I was doing. I wish you luck with game dev in that case. What was I doing? I don't remember anymore. What was I doing? Okay, I was in Reduce, right? I just figured that out. So if I did this right, I haven't done Black Flame yet, but no, it did not work. Object Black Flame. Menu open equals false. Then menu open equals true. Menu open equals true. Then you should draw this sprite. Okay, let me go real quick. I might just do this in the object of the Black Flame. That might work better. Okay, it's just going to be in objects, main objects, that's where it is. Then if I add to the step event, if position meeting mouse X and mouse Y with object black flame. I go in here. We'll type in. I think it's sprite index equals SPR black flame select, else sprite in index equals SPR black flame normal. Well, let's see if that works. Yeah, that works. Okay, yeah, one moment. That's much slower than it's supposed to be. So black flame, it's 14 frames per second. This is 10. Speed it up to 14. That was the problem. And now, instead of doing object menu reduce, I'm just gonna add it all to black flame, I think. Let me see. Oh, you know what it is? No, this should work. If I go over to initialize, that's menu in. Yeah, if I go over here, I just need to add menu reduce. Let's put it down here as a separate thing for all the menus. Like this will also be a menu. We have reduce and inventory. So now it should work. Like that. That is the wrong spot, because it's doing the wrong one. Oh my gosh. Okay. What I really needed was it to be 1120 over here, 32. Yeah, I just did the wrong one. Though I think this should still be somewhere else. Let's do 128 for now. This will be a different one in a minute. I'll do like sprite close or something. I'll just make an X. But first, that works. Too far over. 20. So it might have been 1020. And I'm just an idiot. Let's try that. Nope, not quite. Yeah, let's go over to item manager again. Let's just create a new array as, what is the 0 thing? Value. And whatever. And it's just going to be reduce equals array create 0. Let's go ahead and make the other ones. We're going to do restore next. What? No, dang it. And recycle. And then late. That should be everything. That is okay. I'm gonna do inventories and more. Just real quick. And then let's head back down to menu reduce. What we don't want is we don't want item manager in, we want reduce on all these things. Reduce. Okay, it's time for my break. So, sorry to the one person watching. Stick around for like 30 minutes, or I guess leave for 30 minutes, come back, please. I'm gonna be gone for 30 minutes or whatever. But I will be back. I need to finish this tonight, else I will not get it done in time. So I will be streaming who knows how long. I'm gonna have to get quieter than I am currently because there are people sleeping in my house. But for now we should be decent. Let me just duplicate this real quick. Specifically, this is close. Let me just make an X real quick, just for and this would actually be on the other side. Okay, give me a second. I know I said I was gonna leave, but I wanna finish right something. Okay, I'm actually gonna leave it there. That way, when I get back, I have something to start into, just immediately get the flow going. OBS. Taking a break. Wrong one. Oops. Anyway, we're back. Usually I have music going. Actually, you probably should have the music still go. Actually, never mind. I keep it going. So this is, where's this? Very edge. It is 34. So I can go all the way up here. Where's that? I'm gonna put it right there. That way. And I'll also do it down here as well. So this is 93. So we can move down to 93. And then erase everything in between. Nope, that's not what I wanted. So 3691 to 3691. There we go. I can just get rid of that one. Oops. Do 0 now. And get rid of this else. Alrighty. Oh wait, did I forget to switch? I did. Transition. Here we go. You can see me again, and a beautiful game. More. So it still doesn't look right. Remember. No, it does not. This should be not in close. And we gotta figure out everything. Okay, so how big is sprite menu? Yeah, it's 128 by 128. That's what I thought. And so if I do 128. And I times it by 3 for the x. Let's do this all again. Times 3, 384. 384. I'm gonna wait this time. It's actually 384, and then it's 1472. 384. 1472. 4. 1472 minus 384 is 1088. Yeah, so it should be 1020, but it's not. So let's minus. How does it look? Yeah, let's minus like a singular 128. 1020 minus 128 is 982. No, 892. No, that's the wrong one. Game Maker. 892. Let's try that. That's better. Compared to this. Oh, yeah, I still have it like that, so give me a second. I think we want it bigger. We just do 720. I think that'll work. 720. Let's make it 4, and let's see, what's the normal one size? 5.5? Yeah, I'll just put it at 3 for now. Yep. Because those show up next to each other pretty good. Let's add a 0.5 to the size here. And I think it's good. Oh, maybe it's too big. I don't know. I have a restore right there. I should probably have at some point, I could code a system, if I have time, to make, if you go too far away from the black flame, it closes, and if you're too far away, you can't open it. So you have to be close to it. But for now, let's move that over here. So let's see. I don't know. I think I'm gonna guess. I can't really see that very well. Put that first. 1, 2. I think I'm just gonna go with 1 300. That's just minus that. By 96 would be it's gotta be 13. Minus 96 would be 1204. Let's just try it for now. Almost there. About 5 pixels. One more. So let's make that 1210. just by the looks. Okay, I'll add 2 more pixels, I think. We'll see how that looks. If it doesn't look good, then we do 1 pixel. I think that's right. Let's wait. Suppose it starts at 12. Is that what I'm getting here? Yeah, 12. Whatever. Let's go over to the step. Or no, it is this. So the X. Let's do that math real quick. 1212 plus 128, 1340. And now, instead of closing, I click that. Should close and click that. Yeah. This one extends. This one just closes. Because it's different. I need to add a button that says whatever I need it to. I could automate it, but I think I'm gonna do it manually just to save some time a bit. Alright, the plan is you get to drag that over. Boom. So yeah, the computer is gonna work a little bit differently. Just realized the book is just straight up gone. Oh yeah, I can just choose what it highlights. I just realized. Yippee! Okay, let's make some sprites real quick. Main objects. Need book, Athesia, and the gem, the research table, and the red garden. Alright. They should be pretty easy though. Just duplicate. What? Screw that. We'll go back to GIMP. Because why would you want to waste time? Alright, fix sun. Let's do that first. Because I forgot I need to do one too. So we're just gonna select all of the fake sun. And that way, I can select and grow it by pixel. And deselect everything sun and color it white. Fake sun, select. As PNG. So what I can do, I'm gonna Control AC, head over to this one, edit, and duplicate frame. What? Is that what it does? That's weird. No, it isn't. Like, no, it isn't. What are you saying? Duplicate. Actually, no, I'll duplicate the black one. Save. Close that. Alright. Now I get to choose what's next. File open. I will say it will be Ethisia, since it's right there. Image. No, select grow. Color white. Ethisia. Select. Discard. File open. We just need yellow gem. Grow. The 1 pixel. Wow. Work. Color white. Yellow gem. Select. Select. Just gotta do the red garden. Oops. That is annoying. garden. Guess what? Select. Export. Export. Discard changes. Alright. I'll do that in a bit. Oh wait, there was one more. File open. It's research table. Have to individually select each of these. Wow. So exciting. Grow by pixel. Let's see. Nice. Research table dot png. No, add select. There we go. All right. We might come back later, so let's just minimize it. Here, what were we doing? What were we doing? Alright, let's add something to the array real quick. Well, let's just do an array push. And it will be into reduce, since that's what we're using. And it will be global item list dot living mercury for the test. Let's run. Let's see where it puts it for now. So I can alter it. Yes. Yeah, that's why I want names to wrap. Because this will go out. Well, if the new beginning 720, right? That's weird. I guess it goes out a bit, doesn't it? Okay. So just add 720 to the window border X. Which would be number known as 848. I can do math. That feels a little too far. Maybe I don't need to add 828. I just need to do 720. That should add the menu border. Because I forgot. This should be fine. It's not quite what I want. I think I'm going to increase the menu border to 32. In both of them would be good. Let's keep it consistent. That looks a little bit better. That's in the right spot. Now, items should work almost. Yeah, that should be able to fit all the items I need. We just need the restore or reduce or whatever button right there. But we do still need to do that, so I think I'm going to postpone that for now and finish what I was doing. Okay, what was it? No, that's not it. It's full item inventory. So we're in selecting items. What was the thing I needed? I forgot. Oh yeah. Special key items. Okay. I need to get to the point where he describes how to stack items, because I think he goes over that. I think he does. Hopefully.
Loop that the loop itself matches the selected item while we run this code. And I'm gonna set the color to just yellow. So that way we get the icon, if it matches up, to represent that we are actually hovering over it. So grab a couple of these. Okay, there it is. It's turning yellow, so that means we're on our burger and we're on our bomb. Good. Ought to be with mouse positions and stuff. Good. Now that we have this, we can do pretty much everything else that we're gonna need. Another thing I'm gonna do really quick is I'm just gonna draw our description text. I'm gonna comment these out. This is getting gross. Okay, hopefully this looks a little bit more intelligible, if not only slightly. So now, like I said, down here, I'm gonna add our description. I'm gonna use draw text extended, so that way the text automatically wraps around. It doesn't just draw in one really long line. I want to draw it at the same X position, I think, as the name, but the Y position, as you saw in the demo, I decided I wanted to draw it at...
Oh, you know what I can do for the description and stuff? But I realized that, I haven't done that yet. Ooh, does he go over? Ooh, okay.
At the very bottom
I think I might go
of
over it.
Our list, because that's about the easiest place to put it right now, to where it won't overlap with any names we have. So to do that, I'm going to do our separation times the length of our array of inventory, so that way it is drawing under everything else, directly under everything else. Obviously, the string we want is our inventory i.description. The separation is the vertical separation between the lines once it does break, and then W is width, and that's how long in pixels we want to let the lines go before they start indenting or break. Description. The separation is the vertical separation between the...
So it's actually just extremely simple. I just need to change it to extended then. This is gonna take a bit. And what's W? I don't know what W is. But 12. And let's see what he says.
The lines once it does break, and then W is width, and that's how long in pixels we want to let the lines go before they start indenting or, whatever you want to call it. So I don't know, I'll just say 80. That might be a little small, but that's fine. And then the last thing is, we only want to draw indenting or wheels. We want to let the lines go before the U is width, is the vertical separation between the lines once it does break, and then W is width.
Okay, so it's not quite what I wanted. But I suppose it's... I don't know. Give me a second. Oh wait, no. If I do 12 as well, let's see what happens. But I don't think that's what I want. It didn't even do anything. That's because I'm in menu inventory. So I'm looking at the wrong one. So let's look at this text and make it extended. Let's do 12 and 12. Yeah, that's basically what I want. That's the best it'll get anyway. I need to be able to fit that. I think that is our longest word. Let me look through everything real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Never mind. There's one that's slightly bigger. Yeah, that's okay. That is a bit of a problem. I might just have to extend the separation a little bit. As well as... I think the separation should be fine. It's 80. That's pretty generous. But the border, let's make it 48. I think I might do... we'll see. Yeah, I think that works better. It'll be one right there, one right there. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in this little area. Hopefully. Let's array push real quick. Let's just add it 2 more times. Yes, do that, thank you. My bad. Okay, yeah. There is enough. That's strange. Let's see. Go pick up this rock. Yeah, it highlights it. If I look in here. Oh, wait. That is strange. But I assume it has something to do with, it being the same. I hope he goes over that. Anyway, let's go to that for now. And then what I'm gonna do for Okay. Give me a second. We're in the step. We're in the GUI. That's where we're going to be. Let's do another. We'll put it under an if. I got a first if selected item equals I. Draw text. See, it's also right there, so I might just draw text. Oops. Extended, and it will be GUI X and GUI Y. Take this. And I have the width and height. So 12, let's do triple that and make it 36. 36. I might have to do a little goofy thing. Really? I guess it's the full thing. Mercury in a living and lion state. Make one of that to be 12. Let's make this 128 then. Because it said it was pixels. Mercury in a living lion state. I think we'll just add sum to the x. We'll do plus 64. I think it looks good. Let's move that up to 16. 12 is fine there, but let's do 16 anyway. Yeah, I think we're gonna do the same, 128. Let's see if that works. Yeah. Mercury in a living and lion state. how does it look in 144p? Let's copy that code. That's fair. I'll expect it to take 15,000 minutes. That's not right. That's because it needs to be inv, obviously. It says inventory. That's different. Internal lit with burning water. There we go. Whoa. Anyway. Oh, you said I'd send it to you, so you're not going to. That makes sense. I read that wrong. I said I'll send it to you. Anyway. Let's keep watching the video to see if he ever explains how to do the thing.
And that's how long in pixels we want to let the lines go before they start indenting or
Blah, blah,
you know, whatever you
blah.
want to call
Get to
it.
the point.
So I don't know, I'll just say 80. That might be a little small, but that's fine. And then our loop looks the line up there. Cool. And I actually don't think it looks better added out, so I'll just make it the same X. Okay, yeah, I think maybe that looks a little bit nicer. But anyways, okay, I know it's been a long time coming, but we are finally at actually using items. And I wanted to save it for last. One, because a lot of this stuff was kind of necessary or would have been a lot more complicated without all the visual feedback that I've added. But the main thing is, it's a really interesting little thing that you can do with structs, and I wanted you to have time to get used to them a little bit. So, for now, let's add a new parameter to our item constructor, and we will call it
That's what I thought.
our effect. Do the same thing down here. Effect equals effect. Now this is really cool what we can do with this. We can actually store our own custom function here, which means that we have essentially completely limitless possibilities for whatever the effect is. And this makes triggering it massively easy. So I'm going to add a comma here, and I'm going to add myself a little bit of space for this effect parameter here. So let's make a function. And just to clarify, there are multiple ways to make a function. There is the way that I made this function, which is to say function, and then you type it out this way. The other way to do it in like an object or anywhere else is you could say like,
That's isn't exactly what I want.
To do the using items thing is I like to get rid of them in this function. So I would say like burger here and get item. Again, the only function like exactly like I did with item add, you could do anyways. Now we have all that done, and so now how do item is not equal to -1, then we can start running some code. And now let's say use an item. So we just need to say we can add one really quick, and we don't actually have to do anything yet. We can just put an empty function in here. So not actually doing anything yet. It will just run nothing. It won't even delete it because we don't have the deletion code in here. For example, see? So I've added a new object that I'm just calling object bomb weapon. It has no code, but this would be like a Zelda type bomb item or something like that. And you would just create it wherever you would actually want it to show up, and then with it here, we'll do a couple more things. I'll show you how to make the red and the blue keys, which is super simple. Okay, so first let's talk about our red key. Named it red key, or even slightly red walls, just to show that they don't all go away. So, testing time. Again, these are just walls. I have very simple collision, so I collide with them. I pick up my red key. I'm gonna stand by these walls and use it. Key goes away and the walls go away, and we're good. And these walls are still intact because they were farther than 20 pixels away from the player. One thing is that red walls here, and I'm gonna make this item the wall object. It is just the child of a. With it here, we'll do a couple more things. I'll show you how to make the red and the blue keys, which is super sprite, very simple one. And so my function checks for an object called object red door, which all that
distance to object. Okay, there's a function like that. Okay. That's pretty simple. I can just use that. That's easy. Distance to object. Gotta remember that. Let's just add it real quick to something. Let's close the game. Let's see. Let's go to step over here. This is not what I want, actually. It's up here. Let's just add an or. I know. And this needs to be, this one needs to be and. Distance to object. This is object. Oh wait, this is inventory. We don't need to do that to inventory. We only need to do that to the fire. So, and distance to object. Object black flame is greater than, no, it's less than. Let's do 256. And then for here, it's or distance to object is greater than 256. Now let's test that. No, I don't want to debug. Dang it! Press the wrong button. Gosh dang it! It's fine. So if I do it over here, yeah, it doesn't work. If I do it close, it doesn't work. Gosh, freaking dang it! Okay. Go to debugger. I didn't need it in the first place. Yeah, let's do this separately. I think. Oh wait, no, that's why. Let me add another thing. And menu open equals True. What the heck happened there? Okay, I'm just making sure. We're good. We're good. Nope. Why? No. What the heck? It's not even working. Oh. Okay, let's see. That's why. It's because it's checking the distance of reduced to the object. So let's... Okay, I think what I'll do for this probably isn't good code. It probably isn't very good. But what I'm gonna do let's head over to the player. There are sprites. Head over the step. Distance to objects. Forgot to // Actually, no, it needs to be in step. I also need create. So let's just do distance reduce equals 0. Over here, let's just copy paste for all the other ones. I need a bunch. Okay, now there's gotta be, I can, so if I can do it, let's see, distance between two objects. Game maker. Yeah, it's not very helpful. I think I'm just gonna have to do this. There's just gonna be a bunch of checks for each one, because there'll be a bunch of things that, you know, I want to. But whatever. Let's see. What's all of the things you can just pick up on the ground? I think I need to add one more. Yeah. No, we'll just do the same as distance crafting. Book. I don't want main objects, I want normal objects. So distance apple will be the same as no, I think I only need to do these ones. I think for the individual other ones, for the code, I'll have them inside the objects themselves, so I think it should be fine. But for these, I need to get the distance elsewhere because I'm using a different. maybe that isn't good to do. Maybe I should have just had it in, but in the same object. But it's too late now. So distance to object, it will be object. This is reduced, so object black flame. Object Ethisia. Object yellow gem. Object red garden, and object research table. So actually, instead of crafting, I do research because it's still a re. Distance research. Oops. Research. Because then they're all re's. Okay, that works. That works. Let's go. Re. Anyway. Do object player. Object. Object player. Dot distance reduce is should be less than 256. Or greater than 256, and menu open equals true. Yeah, I should also make it that if you okay, let's bunch of if statements in these for each of them. That's what I'll do. That'll be simple. And we'll do both. Should be it. Get too far away, it closes. Close enough. That's why. Why didn't it work? Code isn't right, that's why. Why else wouldn't it work? Yeah. Let's see, I open it, and then I drag, yeah, it won't work. That's just how it works. Alright. Let's keep going. This is gonna be... I think... No. I'm gonna have to finish this tomorrow. But once I finish it, I can basically finish the crafting system. Let's see. On Saturday, I can basically finish the game. From what I can tell. Other than adding the endings. But other than that, it will be done. I have about 15 minutes and then I'll end the stream. We are this close. We are so close to finishing this. Not beating this, but finishing this. Alright, so let's keep watching this video.
Depth to it. So it's honestly more like a big locked block than a door, but it's just a wall. That's all it is. There's no special code in here whatsoever. So for my effect, one, it checks to see if there are any of the red doors in the room. And then if there are, we go into every single one of our red door objects and we say, if I'm within 20 pixels of the player, then I'll destroy myself. This is a very simple way to make doors open. You'd probably want to be slightly more specific about how you check it, or even slightly weirder, so you could do some weird fun stuff. But anyways, the point is if this object is within 20 pixels of the character, it will destroy itself, which basically opens the door. It's just a very simple lock and key type thing, literally. And then it removes itself from the inventory. So the first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to add a couple. So if I run over here and try and use the key, it doesn't work. But then once I actually use it, it goes away for both of them. Excellent. And so that might be a type of thing that you want to use for a lot of different items, where you only want to use them situationally, but you also don't want to waste them if they don't work. Especially if your game is very point and clicky, where people are just going to constantly be trying to use items on everything. But, I mean, that could also be pretty good incentive to get people to try and make more educated decisions on where they try and use items. And that's a thought, isn't it? Okay. Well, anyway, I need to think about that more later on my own. But anyways, yeah. And if you just wanted this to be like a keycard type item, then obviously you would just never get rid of it in the first place. Once you got the red key, it always stays in your inventory and you can always use it.
Yeah,
And that's exactly how I did the blue key for the intro part. All the same exact code, except I just didn't even use this used variable or any of that and didn't get rid of the item at all. Same exact thing. But when it comes to key cards and stuff like that, something you do not want to happen, again, most likely, is you don't want to be able to drop those items. You don't want to be able to drop key important items, but you probably do want to drop useless items, especially if you have a limited inventory space. So let's cover both of those really quick. So first, let's go to dropping our items. So we can just add a new parameter to this constructor. I like to keep the effect at the bottom, at the very back. So we'll just add a new little thing here, new argument, and I'm just going to call it can drop. And so I'm just going to call it the same thing here too, just without the just without the underscore. It might look a little bit weird, so I might add that under there for me. So can underscore drop. And obviously what we would just be doing with this is just setting a variable to say, can we drop this item? Are we allowed to? So for something like a burger, so yeah, sure, we can drop that. So we'll just say true, because that's where it would be. It would be in between our sprite and this now. You can see it down here. You know what? I'm going to add that underscore here as well. I don't like the way that looks. So underscore can underscore drop, underscore can underscore drop. Yeah. And so yeah, we can drop a burger. We'll make sure to add that comma back in. You can also drop, quote unquote, a bomb, so get rid of, because that's true. And for our red key, even if it's a limited item, it's still a key item, it's still important. So kind of no matter how I would handle a key item, I would probably just say, not true. I would probably say false. I would probably say, no, you cannot drop this. So cool, now we have that variable for each item, and now we can add some really simple code. We already know whether or not we're hovering over it at an item that was and the value we're going to add is global dot item list dot burger half. So now once we have this item deleted, then we're going to add the half burger item back in, and we're adding it in the same place that the burger was. We're not just stacking it back on top of the list. This creates the illusion that you've actually just eaten half of the burger and it's the same burger. So let's try all that out. So I'm gonna pick up all these items, weird order. Okay, so burger to eat. Now it's a half-eaten burger. And if you look at our HP, it only added 5. Added another 5. Bomb still goes. You can still drop a regular burger. You can still drop half of a burger. So again, this functionality is very powerful. You can do tons of stuff with it. It's really cool. And one more thing to cover would be having a limit on your item inventory. So let's make a new variable. I'm just going to call it inv max, and we'll just say it's 5 items. It's kind of
okay. It's at an hour 56. I'm gonna pick this off
and it opens the doors right to the screen. So if I pick up another red key to open that door over there, and we have some food items and a bomb, and we got a lot of stuff here. So another thing that I've done is added a maximum to the inventory. So I've made that 6 be the maximum that we can have here. And so if we have the maximum, we won't pick up more items. Then we can scroll down and see what each one does. So we have like a burger that will increase the player's HP, which I have the top right of the screen. So if I use it, the burger goes away, HP goes up from...
So he doesn't actually describe it, of course. That is kind of stupid.
More thing to cover would be having a limit on your item inventory. So let's make a new variable. I'm just going to call it inv max, and we'll just say it's 5 items. It's kind of pathetic item count, but what are you going to do? So we can use this in conjunction with a function that we already made, our item add. We only want to add this item into our array if we have room for it. So we're going to check the length of our array and see if it is lower than our max inventory size. So we'll say if array length of our object item manager inventory is less than our object item manager's inventory.
Trying to think. So you want to check.
Tory to what we did with the red. Return this variable. Whenever you use return, it sends back whatever value you put after this keyword, and it exits the function after that. So now that we're getting more information from this function, let's go back into our overworld item object in our step event. And instead of just running the function by itself and then just calling the destroy function, we can use this function as an if statement. So we can say if item add is equal to true, then we can destroy ourselves. Even though we've put it in an if statement, this like item add still runs all of its code. Even though we're technically, it looks like we're just trying to return value, we're just trying to see if it's true or false, it still has to run all of this code to return that value. It has to run all of this code to get the value that you want to send back at it. So that means anything that you do before you return it still happens, even if you're in.
Yeah. Okay. I see how that can work. I'm gonna leave this open. So I want it to stack, but I don't think I can. And I think something that I'm gonna have to do quick is add a new object. My goodness. Okay, I'll just make it so you can only recycle researched objects. That would make sense. Anyway. Ooh, I forgot. There's one last thing. So I might not be able to finish everything on Saturday anymore because I just realized there is one more thing that needs to happen. And we'll have it after everything. But it just is done, by the way. And that is just damage, dying, and darkness, shades. That's what they're called. I guess dragon and serpents. Dragons and serpents. Alrighty. So yeah, I need to do that. I think I can get that done in one day. But yeah, I'll spend that whole day doing sound effects and that probably. And then Tuesday we'll do music and the book which I also need to add. I'll put that before. So yeah, the book, sound effects and music. So we can probably do those the same day, and then do sound effects and music on the same day. And then throughout all this, I gotta finish my game design document, which either I'll do that on the last day, cut it close, or I'll be able to squeeze that in during my free time of one of these days. I think we can do it though. It's definitely doable. Hugely. Let's look at how much time we have. 5 days, 7 hours, 3 minutes, 40 seconds. So submissions are due at 7 a.m. For me, anyway. Up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Saturday, I'll work on it. Yeah, I basically have 4 days that I can work on it. And then it's the last day. It's due at 7 a.m. So I need to finish it on Tuesday. I'll probably, stay up later just to get it done. We can do it. I can do it. Anyway, that's the end of the stream today. I'm gonna, finish inventory system tomorrow, which is also my birthday, but who cares? Oh, this must be done. It must be done. Alright. That's the end of the stream. So I will see you tomorrow. Peace.